When did you become a VTuber? Today. Duck. Oh! Oh, I'm saying that I wouldn't tell you a secret because you tell everybody. You right, though. Ew, look at all the gross goopy goops. Whatever the frick they are.
Oh, look at him! What a chunk!
It is what you call a plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick.
You mean a straw? Oh. Help me. Help me, friend! So how quickly am I gonna die if I just walk out into the...
Don't fight me! We're not supposed to move!
Oh, wait for me, guys! Wait for me! Wait! Well, frick, step on me. Don't impede our vacationing or blow up these islands. I will stab you.
Yeah!
Do I dare look at this? Long arm's gonna come and find his way in. I don't think I'm there, right?
Okay, I'm there! I'm there! Oh my gosh, tiny hole! Wait!
It always bothers me when there's no shampoo by a kitchen sink. Wait, what did I say? Did I say soup? Did I say soup instead of soap? Shampoo? What's worse? Shampoo? Please tell me I said soap this time.
I said shampoo! No!
We come! Like this? You want me to stop looking at you like this? Good spoofs tonight? Oh, ah! Are we okay? Are we safe? Does his arms reach into here? Ah! Oh my gosh. You know what I do want? I want tits. The Twitch integrated throwing system. Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wo no shinderu. Nani? Oh, you slut! This is my first limited character constellation. Shut up! It's been a little bit tiring. What the? I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead?
Say hello to my little friend.
What the balls? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Big traveler. Big traveler. Get down! You don't know how to do it! Hello! How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are having a good Thursday, and I hope you're looking forward to more Genshin, because we're gonna try to catch up on the story today. Hi, Ram! Thank you so much
Water
for stopping
comes
by.
in many
Gosh,
flavors to the
dang it,
discerning
Nicolette!
palate.
He's been quiet for like
Mondstadt's
minutes.
water is
And of
crisp
course, as
and
soon as I
pure,
switch screens,
while
he's like,
water from
I'm
Liyue
going to
has an
talk
enduring
about
aftertaste.
water.
In
It's gonna
Inazuma,
be
the
great.
water possesses a depth of flavor unlike
Of course,
any other.
that is my luck. How are you?
Sumeru's water,
I'm
meanwhile,
okay.
has a
I
rich
am
and complex
ridiculously
flavor
tired,
profile,
though.
But it must
But
be
I'm
savored
okay, all things
patiently to
considered.
fully
I think.
appreciate it.
I think. So we'll see how long my energy lasts this stream. We'll see. Hopefully it'll last the whole time, though, because I would love to be able to catch up on the story quest today, especially because I believe Honkai Star Rail has a new update next week, and then we also still have like New Valette's story quest to go through. So if we could catch up on the Archon story quest today, that would be amazing. This man sure loves his imported water. Oh yeah, for sure. He would be, I think I said this last time, but he would be on the subreddit specifically that just talks about water. Like, I don't know if you guys know, but ProCD did like a video talking about like what happens before and after you join like a subreddit, and it was talking about water. So I was like, I don't know, I just drink water. Then afterwards it's like goes into exquisite detail being like, I prefer to drink it from like low glass cups, and it's like, that's New Valette. Good luck on the story quest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, y'all. I guess let's let me update on my New Valette real quick. By the way, you'll love this story quest. It's so emotional. I have heard, like, I haven't seen much. I've only seen like snippets of like cutscenes, but I don't know details or anything. But I have actually seen people say that, like, Nouvelette's story quests, they never cried during any of their other story quests, but Nouvelette's made them cry, which I'm like, well, frick, that's not a good sign for me, because, if we're talking about Nouvelette's story quest, but that's not a good sign for me, considering I cry through a few of them. That's stuff to do with all the lurking. No worries, I appreciate the lurk. I appreciate the lurk, you're good. But yeah, I've also heard, like, good things about Act 4, or at least, like, I don't know. So, like, when the update first came out, I heard very mixed opinions, but now I'm hearing a lot of people saying, like, oh man, that Act 4 was ridiculous. So I'm like, what happened? What happens in Act 4? Anyway, this is my Nouvelette currently. As you can see, he's still got some work to do. Okay, we're sliding. Oh no. Oh no. Oh gosh, it's messed up. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, wait, that's my model. Frick, I know what to do. Yeah, I'm 40k HP for my Nouvelette. And then just only a little bit of elemental mastery. His stats are currently with crit rate, and this is crit damage with 180 energy recharge. And then his artifacts still need work. They're basically the same that I put on last time. But yeah, okay. Real quick though. Yeah, well, that's because, okay, if you're worried, the reason why is because HP, energy recharge, and then there's a lot of HP substats. So that's like, okay, we're sliding. Yeah, I also noticed something weird. Hold on. Ah! Yeah. What the frick? Why is it doing that? Hold on, y'all. I had a feeling today would be a weird scuff day. Hang tight. I'm glad I pulled this out. Hold on. Okay. That's correct. Hold on. I have to let me check some things. That's still a great build. I'm glad. I'm glad it's not too bad. Okay, hold on. Ah! Nope. How do I fix this? Oh no, that's not good. Ah! Okay, that worked. Hi guys. That worked. Oh my gosh. Let me appear, please. There we go. I'm pretty sure that works now. Oh my gosh. I tried to fix everything to match, like, how it was from yesterday, but there might be some bugs here and there. Question. We got that small beta spoiler. Was it the main archon quest of the story quest? It was Nouvelette's story quest, but I have seen snippets of the main archon quest too. I mean, at this point, it's just kind of like, cool. Cool. I'll let you know. We still haven't seen the spoilers I have seen, by the way. Still have not seen those. So, per the normal, I have seen spoilers less than a day after the update that came out for the second act of the story that came out, which is great. Jesus, people. Anyway. So, yeah. That's my Nouvelette build. Ideally, I would like to ascend him. I'm still working on that. Getting close, though. And then his talents are only 766. Not because I can't level them up, but it's because I want to ascend him first and then focus on regenerating these drops. Because, oh my gosh, these drops, I've used these drops so much, and I have, like, none. And that's, like, the biggest thing holding me back. But anyway. Let's see. It's been about 12 minutes. So... Also, this area is freaking gorgeous. I was half debating on fighting this guy real quick. I mean, we might as well just really quick to get some more drops because I'm gonna need it anyway, and I'm pretty close to capping on my resin. So we'll fight this really quick, and then we'll head right into the story quest or Archon quest. I'm trying not to make people confused.
Be sanctified.
I like how I do this, but it doesn't do that much damage. Okay. Ah!
Behold.
Ow. 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 Dang it. I thought I could dodge. It has a lot of hydro resist. I've noticed that. Which just sucks because sometimes I'll be like, how much damage does my Nouvelette do now? And then I'll use it against this boss and I'll be like, oh, he doesn't do that much. And I'm like, this isn't a good test run to see how well he's doing.
That's far enough.
But yeah, I still do it because I'm still grinding this boss. Oh, jeez.
Everything
There he goes.
was futile.
Not a good test boss. Yeah, unfortunately not.
Squall and Fury.
I'm pretty sure my Wanderer is full now. Fine.
Hi, Arrow. Thanks for stopping by. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
Okay, that should be enough for us to hop into the story quest. And we got 3 drops. It's always like the last 2 I need. I will get like the 3 drop instead of, you know, just the typical like 2 drops you get. I already missed the 3D model. Well, fun fact, it's not a 3D model.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate.
It's actually a 2D model, just rigged really well. But yeah, I also miss it. Honestly, okay, I'll be 100% honest. I almost used it today because I really wanted to use it today. But the only reason why I didn't use it today is because I feel really tired today. And I feel like I'm gonna just not be as expressive as I normally would be. And I was like, it probably would be safer if I just did the PNG stuff. Because I don't know, I'm worried that I might get really, really tired later. But also, like, a lot of the Fontaine episodes have been edited with the PNG model, so I thought I would at least keep it consistent. But don't worry, I'm planning on using that model. I want to use that model for other streams too. It just will depend on the day. A Mori model is very cute on you. It's a good model. It's a free model. It's very good, and I want to use it more. It's just I'm like torn because I want to have a model that reflects the design that I want, but at the same time, I really love how well rigged and drawn the Moe's model is. It's very good. Highly recommend.
Alrighty. So, everybody, we're gonna start the Archon quest. If you play Genshin and you don't want spoilers, I completely understand, but just as a heads up, we're gonna head on in now. And we'll pick up where we left off. So, basically, last time we got into the Fortress of Merope because we found out. No worries, Kiwi! Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one. Have a good luck. Thank you.
So we got into the Fortress of Merope because we found out that Child is missing. Arlecchino was like, "Hey, where's my Harbinger?" But at the same time, I feel like she wouldn't care. But yet that's what her story is. So we decided to go in there to kind of investigate what's going on, because if we don't have an answer, it could be bad, just for like country relations and stuff. So we headed in there, and now we were investigating on where Child is. We also ran into Linny and Lynette inside, and Fremene's here too. And so we've been working together with them to try to figure out what's going on. But Linny and Lynette have a different objective than what we have. They are trying to figure out more about the Fortress of Merope, while we're trying to find Child, which honestly feels like Arlecchino's just sending us on 2 different missions at this point. But we actually got a lead of where Child went, and supposedly the place he went has been completely flooded, and he disappeared in there. So I think we're investigating that now. Let me teleport inside. I really like the Knave, more so now than I did before. Newfound respect for her. I'm interested to see where it goes. Definitely. We got our trusty traveler. Also, Arrow, I feel like you should be able to add the colors to it. That's the thing. I believe I did research, and the creator of the model, I believe, has requested that you don't add colors to it. And I will uphold that. I think. I will double check, but I had thought about it, but I think the creator had mentioned they did not want that in some form. I believe they speak Chinese, though. It could have been lost in translation, but they specifically... They don't want too much alterations to the model, is the thing. They've given a lot of customization options, but color is one thing they did not put in. So...
Okay, wait, what is this? Let me get this. And let's navigate the Archon quest. What does it say we got to do? The open day has finally arrived. Right, our free day. We have to go find information. And I believe Lenny and Lynette said, hey, let's meet up. So I guess we'll head on up. Do 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 do. Oh, right.
Learn the safety rules by heart.
Is it still higher? I thought it was just this floor. Hold on. Oh, do we have to, like, go, like, back to the front of the area? Where do we go? Where do we go? Because I don't remember there being a teleport at, like, the very, very, very top. Let's see. Not to get off topic, technically in Amori, most characters have colors. No, they do in Amori, yes. This model was not made for Amori, though. But yeah, I have played a little bit of Amori. I still want to, like, beat it, but I haven't, like, played too much of it. But, yeah, it's on my list. I've played a little bit of it, though. Okay, this says it's higher. Let me teleport this way here. And now this is saying lower. Okay, what floor is this at? It's been like a week and I'm still figuring out how we navigate this area. Oh, we were... Okay. Okay, so this is the entrance where we came from. I believe. Yeah, this is where we came into the Fortress of Meripede.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right?
What gave it away?
Before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
You do now.
Really? Are we that famous?
What do you know about us?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Ooh.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me. Please not on a bombing spree. Gosh, this place would be... I'm scared of what this place would do to Klee. Like, it's a big area for Klee, but... I
I'm like, would she be like sad? I'm like, no, she would make so many friends. I feel like, or maybe they wouldn't care. I don't know. I'm scared of what the possibility of that would be. Tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals.
Oh!
I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But since you like my cooking,
Oh, shoot.
I guess
think he was
that
laughing
means
or
we
something.
share
My bad.
similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
The Lavroon just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley.
Right.
He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Cousteau, a person named Jurier frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
He was in a corridor with Lorvine. Okay. And they got into a fight. Interesting. She'd get into the fortress for accidentally bombing the opera house. She would, but that's why I would be so scared for her. Like, she would definitely end up in here unless Jean intervened. But what would... How badly would they treat her?
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
I mean, you could fight anybody.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
If they're going at different times, that wouldn't make sense.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jurier had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequents the infirmary. I'll remember that too. All right. Next little bit of research is over by the food court, or the welfare meals, I believe. Administrative area. Hello, fellow inmates.
There are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
That's one way to look at it.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
I like this guy.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Oi!
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is that only something the inmates down here say?
I think you're right. It's normal for convicts to be unhappy.
That's true.
Okay. Ooh, do we get to meet up with Linny and Lynette now, or is that later? Is it time? Can we talk to them? We're supposed to meet up with them! Oh. Hello? Are they here?
Hey, you over there?
Well, dang it. Who, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play the game?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks. We're busy with other things at the moment. Plus, I still haven't gotten my Wanderer card yet, so, we'll have to save that for later.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yeah.
Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
You mean Cousteau and Lavroon?
Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here.
Oh.
You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Part of me wonders if they were worked at the same place, but if they didn't, that's a happy coincidence.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
He was?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Huh.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Wonder how he managed to do that. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Yeet! Apparently.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
Yes, let's meet up with the Linny.
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Okay. Also, hi, Pog Batman. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Where is the elevator to go down? Oh, wait, music! Is this the elevator that takes us down? Yep, sure looks like it. At least it's one of the elevators. Okay, time to head down. I saw some people like trying to figure out what some of the like text says on some of these walls, but I didn't look too deeply into it in case it like talked about stuff, like spoiler stuff. Or maybe it's just nonsense. I don't know. But I'm immensely curious if it does translate to anything. Oh, excuse me.
Okay. We'll switch models. Okay. Okay. There we go. Hello.
Let me set some things up. Okay. Actually, real quick, I think I have to make it since we switched models, I think I have to make a quick adjustment to the model. Hang tight. Go. Okay, that should be fine now. Okay, Lenny! Where are you, dude? I've been wanting to see you! Apparently, is it further down? No, it's up. That goes down. That elevator goes up to where we were. Is there another elevator that takes us up here? On the other side, maybe? Boop, 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 boop. Do, 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 do. So I know that there's symbols here, and I forget. Oh. Wait. I've been exploring a little bit, and I found this thing. Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck near nearby cipher letters. Huh. The way Flays with Liddy was like, I don't trust you two. I've been waiting to talk to you forever. Dude, like, honestly, that character story quest really changed a lot of my opinions about Liddy. Like, I still don't fully 100% trust him. Similar to Child. I don't 100% fully trust them, but I trust them enough. So we'll see. But, yeah. That character story quest, man, was very well done. Lenny! Hey, Lenny!
Huh?
Hi.
That look in your eyes.
Whoa!
You found something?
That was a fun transition. A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Paimon's like, take credit for your work, dang it!
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
This implies that Lenny, even though Child is a harbinger, he definitely does not think too highly of him. Or at least that seems to be the implication.
Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up with him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you. Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Yeah, I have a feeling that we're about to get in trouble, or he's letting it happen.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
Oh, wow.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure. Over a week? Which I understand, but I'm scared.
Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with.
What?
Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone.
Right.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
I mean, that's fair. We are asking them to help with our mission.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs.
Infirmary again? Interesting.
You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
All right, sounds good. I'll give it my best shot. Did you only say that because I'm an amateur? You know what?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit.
Okay, bud.
I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Okay. Prep work! You begin to approach the infirmary. But she's gonna know! We're not sick. Probably because of the Dave's influence. Yeah, probably.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you only manage to hear bits and pieces.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
A deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor from a foul-smelling potion you found. If you recall correctly, the potion was a result of a failed attempt of alchemy and you performed with Paimon sometime during your journey. Oh, poor traveler. Having given it a good whiff, you hand the potion back to Paimon and throw it, and man, it's going quick.
She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do! Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion? Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please, lie down over here.
Ugh, my stomach really hurts. Oh, poor traveler!
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler!
Thank you. I'm sorry. Man, I can't believe we cooked this like a long time ago. This, ew.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Cheesewind takes a few instruments and begins to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Cheesewind's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
That hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
This is stressful. Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. I can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
I'm so confused.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently.
Oh, really?
I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay, it's been a while since I looked at chat. Safe to say for me that child is less sus, and somehow I find him less trustworthy than Lenny, even though he is more sus. It's very interesting how, like, the different dynamics of the two are. Because, like, for me, it's like, there's certain situations where I would trust child a lot, but then there's others where I'm like, no, I don't trust you here. And then with Lenny, in this situation, I'm like, I trust you to a degree, but there's probably other situations where I would trust him more or less. It's fascinating. It's circumstantial trust, if that's even a thing.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. And supposedly, I'm assuming they're both the 2 people that fought each other, right? I mean, this is what it's saying. Siegewood just called that woman Lorvine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard of before. Would that mean the man next to her is Juror, then?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great. Can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction, too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Oh, wait, there's deceit going on here.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewein prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewein's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now, please. Keep it civil at least.
The two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. Ooh. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. There aren't also that many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there?
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Oh, snap.
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurer's intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
They hate each other.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Wait, I'm curious on weird research topics. What does he like to research?
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewein should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thanks for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewein.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Okay. We take the stomach pill.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
This is code! It has to be!
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks.
See ya!
What does yellow mean? What does good night sleep mean?
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we we should know besides to take the meds?
No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
Oh, whoops.
Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Sijuan's still looking at me. I should try to take a nap, like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Move yourself to the regular patient bed and relax completely. The weariness from working until his husband holding you back this time overwhelms you at once. You can, however, still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with Sijuan.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Companion. That word brings forth a wave of comfort. You let it relax and fall asleep. Oh!
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijuan.
Turn to the dormitories. We can't look at the hatch while she's here.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
Wonder if they're able to fake it like we are. It is suspicious. Don't mind me as I just 100% look at that hatch back there. I'm sure it's fine. Not suspicious whatsoever. It looks like we gotta go back to the dorms. Did I hear... I thought I heard a dog or something. What's in here again? Something. The dormitories are over on the left. This way. Luckily, not too far where the infirmary is. Hello! Home sweet home.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Wait, we slept talk?
Paimon talked with Sijuan the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track, though? There are still a few weird things about that place. The movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuan asked Lorvine. And also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? And was Lorvine and Jurio's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon? Hear me out.
Whoa! You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
You and Paimon work at the stations as normal. During shifts, you manage to find opportunities to write keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Why does this one stay around and the others went by so quick? Managed to slip to a busy Lynette as she passes by. Her disguise is impeccable and she does not even look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. Wow! And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Oh, I'm scared. Oh, Premene's okay.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Linny! Oh, there he is. Hmm? Hope things are going well. I'm anxious.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
Luckily.
I didn't realize how much I liked Fremine. Yeah, we've only seen him a little bit, but he seems like such a sweet bean. I'm excited to get to know him better.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
Hopefully.
We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Are you sure?
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Hope she's okay.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you. I mean, both are true.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Yeah, this sentence alone is why I'm very anxious for the next events. What's gonna happen?
Then let's head over right away.
Is Lynette and Fremine okay? I'm so scared. Okay, we're at the infirmary. Hey, Lynette, are you here? I don't see her.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay. Ooh, well, first and foremost...
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lynette leans down and close and starts tapping on it.
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Look on Lenny's face. He's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. That's what I like about Lenny. He's fair and very considerate. He does seem to be that. I agree. Seems to be very considerate. Lynette, where did you go?
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Yeah, nothing out of the ordinary, I feel like. Like, maybe the emotion stuff, but she's a Melusine. Is there anything off about the bed?
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Oh, that's not good.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
But maybe he had concerns about yours.
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
This hurts! Thanks for the hydrate. This hurts.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Writhsley have let him go as well?
That's not good. We have to check on him.
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Yeah, because saying calm down is gonna help in this situation. But, you know, Lenny, calm down!
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Writhsley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
You were here the whole time? Where were you hiding?
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
So they knew.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. I've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
I wasn't expecting this at all! What? What?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Holy crap!
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Oh my gosh!
Wait! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
I know we do, but hello? I was not expecting that. Oh my gosh! Wow. I'm trying to manage to figure it out.
How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Have we always been able to go to Risley's office? Oh my gosh. Siegewing, what the? I'm so dumbfounded. Oh my gosh. Like, sure, it makes sense that they do, but just the way she worded stuff I was not expecting it. Oh my gosh. It's so sinister sounding. This is his office?
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
Thanks for the clip flare.
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not?
He's not. What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Cooperating? What do you mean? Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Okay, but what are you after?
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Freminet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
What? Why do you want to talk to her?
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Are you putting their relationship at test? No, there's something else.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
There's gotta be more to it, though.
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait, can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Please spare Freminet and Lynette. I want to say Freminet and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
We're being quizzed? Okay. Oh, I'm bad at quizzes. Okay. This is where guns would be useful in fantasy games. Well, based on what we've seen in it's more, I was gonna say, there is actually, we have seen a gun or two. It's just used by other characters. So it may not be very popular. Or not popular, but very easily accessible.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, What is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Can't believe he's asking us about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run through investigation on this. See if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to answer if I can piece everything together. Oh boy. Okay, then we're doing this. A gun or two, the Futui mobs have guns. That's true! They do! But it could be one of those things where it's easily accessible to them and not in other countries. And then Clorend has a gun as well. But I think, as far as I know, she's one of the few people that we've seen in Fontaine that has a gun. Okay, if you break the hidden rule. Okay. Who will you see if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Not that one.
But what could Sijuin be doing during that time? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Okay, so none of these really answer that. Under what circumstances does strange meat appear? Why does the strange meat appear the way it does? Okay, so we have to figure that out. Okay. What circumstances does strange meat appear?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
No.
The Fonta promoter has been... We often see Miss Sijuin observe... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations.
Your welfare mirror will contain some strange meat. Okay. Why does the strange meat appear the way it does? We'll try that.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the... The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the
Okay, I think it's this one because I think regular humans don't see it, and maybe because we're special we can tell the difference. Who will see it if you keep working continuous? Wait, who will see it if you keep working continuous?
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a...
Okay. No, these two are incorrect. Okay, never mind. Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear? Why does the strange meat appear the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because, according to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because... I've been told that the infirmary...
What circumstances does it appear? Hold on.
The Fonta promoter has...
What does this one say?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing?
So Sijuin could be doing that? And then this one was wrong. Why does it appear the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that,
I mean, I put this one here, right? This is the only one that makes sense to me right now.
I've been told that the infirmary is always... The Fonta promoter has been struck... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only...
I guess I'll do this one. Nope.
The research note said that...
Unless, did I not put it in there? Okay. I thought I did. Diary in the middle one. Oh, okay. I thought I put it there.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
The glasses are back.
At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question.
Oh boy!
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. I remember if someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I've found and come up with the correct answer. Oh, Flair, thank you so much for the clip. I appreciate it. Violate the hidden rules of the Pancration Ring. Receive a bag. Okay. I know this is probably an inopportune time, but I do gotta take a quick break. The glasses are back. They are! I'm so glad. Like, genuinely, I love Paimon's glasses so much. I love them so much. I'm gonna be sad when they're gone. But yeah, I do need to take a break, unfortunately. It's not the best time. I would have liked to finish this before, but I do need to take a break. So, we're gonna go on a break for about 5 or 10 minutes. If you guys need to, like, stretch your legs, it's a good time to do so. I'm gonna run some ads, too, so, like, if you gotta walk away and you don't want to watch ads, this is a good time to do so. How many times can I say do so in a couple of seconds? All right, BRB, guys.
Going through kind of a major life transition.
Oh, why is the song all calm and cool, collected? I need something upbeat right now. Anyway, hi, I'm back. Hope you guys had a good break. Hope you were able to stretch a bit and walk. I did that. It was good. It felt good to walk around. As much as I love gaming on the computer, sometimes it's nice to just walk. Anyway, let's head back in. We have to solve that. We have some puzzle solving to do, and it's gonna take a bit, probably. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we have the liquid. What are the questions? Who sent the package containing the strange blood-colored fluid? And then why does the fluid look the way it does? And then why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package? Okay, what's our evidence?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour.
So that's the infirmary. This is the Fanta? Thanks for the hydrate.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're
That's
starting
the
a
new trial. And then this is...
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
So I think we've already used that.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
Oh, wait. Why do those only buy tickets to support both receive a package? We're basically wasting coupons here. Kind of like this?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
So they wanted a return investment. Okay. Why does it look like the way it does? Who sent it? Okay.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that the...
This is the new product, I think.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored...
So we have why and who.
The Fonta promoter has been
Do this, and then...
According to Collins...
I might have this backwards. No! Got it in one!
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
That's one way of putting it.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Totally fair.
All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Liddy?
You'll pay for this!
Liddy, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sijuin. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Sijuin?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional. as I just demonstrated.
Siegeween... You...
Are you his accomplice in all of this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Neuvillette, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Siegeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. But let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
We're in a conversation right now. Your siblings are fine.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Siegeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh. Door slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room. Oh!
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Listen, your door and all. Hold on. But you can't see it because I'm literally blocking it. You look at it! It's Fremine! Ah! I'm literally blocking it. I like how he's like, my poor door. And there's an unconscious person just behind, just on the ground.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
Keep it simple. Like it. Hush, hush, child. The adults are talking. That's definitely carried that energy earlier.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Oh no. Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Buddy! Hey! Hang in there, please! Linny's expression looks disgusted. Seems like he'd rather not have Siegeween touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Siegeween's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
I honestly believed it with how much he was talking about tea. I'm like, he probably did give her tea. Oops. I clicked out of the window. Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. Seems that he trusts what Sijuin just said. Oh, man. I hope they're okay. Lenny is so traumatized. I feel like that unfortunately comes with the territory with being a Fatui member, but man, this is a lot at once.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sijuin may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
That's not good.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Saved two?
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
I want to see more of her.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
Wait, I want to keep talking to you too.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lynette!
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Hi!
Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and Lynn immediately come to lift Fremine up. With their help, they also get a dose of Sishui's medicine. He's waking up! Oh, thank goodness! Or, nope, back to unconsciousness.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
There's so many places I want to be at once, man! Ugh. Bro's obsessed with tea, just like Betty is with wine. Yeah, I wonder if they can't get, like, wine or, like, other drinks down here. I wish I could be at two places. Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Yeah, and also he said something about we couldn't save two? Is Child there? Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? Ah! Can I get up here? Can I listen in?
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
No need.
Dang it! Talk more, you two! Oh well. What a stressful couple of minutes it's been. Man. I still am just like, what happened to Fremine? I need, once Fremine is able to talk, which he deserves to rest and stuff, but I want answers, because whatever he saw is what Child is going through right now. And even though Child isn't from Fontaine, he would be fine in primordial seawater, I think, but still, it's scary. Poor Frem. I know, poor Fremine, man. He's like the shyest of the bunch and just wants to like help his siblings out, and then things just go sour. And I know he's part of the House of the Hearth too, so he's probably used to doing stuff like that, but he just seems like a sweet bean. Also, thanks again for the clip. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to review these later. I haven't been able to make a lot of video content with just a lot of IRL stuff going on, but I'm hoping I can sit down soon and like actually edit more like TikToks and stuff.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
Yeah! It's been like, what? Act 1 or something?
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
Oh, that's not good. Especially when, you know, all of Fontaine can touch the water. Although this is adding precedence to the prophecy of everyone dissolving into water. What happens after you stuck it to the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now. I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Do we get to play as him? Hey! We get to play as Fremine! Nice! I don't have it myself, so let me just get a... I just want to look at his stuff. I mean, obviously he's gonna have noblesse and stuff, but... Oh, supposedly, this idle animation could go on for like a really freaking long time. Let's see. So, regular crit rate stuff. Weapon. He has the Royal Greatsword. Ups his crit. So he's basically like a DPS, I believe. C3. Crit rate of the Shattering Pressure. Is that... Okay, that's a skill. The crit rate's increased. Will store 2 energy to Fremine. The pressure for it'll restore. Okay. Okay. Okay, fun. Oh, here we go. Can I, like, look at this stuff at all? Oh. Alrighty. Through this door? Huh.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Okay. I guess we'll head on up. Maybe? What does it do? Oh, maybe it was in the final position. Like, child went all the way up and then... and that's why I got stuck there. Well, thanks for the hydrate! Start? Okay, but what does this one do then? This one has the symbol on it. Oh, it rotates it back into the position, and then we can raise it up here. I'm assuming. And then we should be able to walk over. So, I mean, we could have done it like that first and then that. Either way. Also, the music in here is really pleasant. I'm liking it so far. Hello, I am Fremini. That stopped moving. There's seaweed there? Oh, wow. Ah! Up. What else do we got? Okay.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Oh, gotta swim. Okay. Well, let me just see his skills before we head in there.
Pair.
Cool. All right, guess I won't be able to see his ult, though. Into the water we go. Oh, he's Numa. Didn't know that.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction.
Well, I was about to be like, how would Child fight underwater? But even then, he doesn't have his hydrovision. We have it.
There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Is it just from the current? I don't know.
Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Ah, this poor kid! Oh, geez. We have something. That's not good. Get out. Get out, please, please.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, and there's Claren. So then that was recent. Unless they've had him the whole time? I doubt it.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Yeah, which is what I wanted to ask them, but they are currently having tea!
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, he wants to stay with his siblings! Are you kidding me?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Oh, there they are. Paimon, you have a hard time reading the room. It's what I understand. There's nothing wrong with sending out the invite anyway, you know? Like, you know, maybe he does want to come, and we shouldn't assume. But, you know, let him be in the presence of his siblings. He thought they all died.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission, so the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
My heart, save! Ah! I hope they have all the time they need. And I hope they also don't stab us in the back. But seriously, I'm glad they're all okay. All right, back to the office. You two, I would love to ask you some questions, and I would love answers if you can give them. I wonder if Risley was just asking us that quiz to buy time, or if he actually wanted to know if we knew a lot about his fortress. I'm curious about that. Hello, I have returned!
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremine's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarande. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Paimon's like, yo, what the frick?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you'd like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
He probably knew about it early on, yeah.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Which means he figured it out for us too. Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So even he doesn't know where Child went.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you.
I mean, why not?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Impending crisis? Something's about to happen.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists? What's inside of it?
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
I mean, you're right.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
I mean, if you're willing to give it, I will be listening.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Oh. You're showing us? He's showing us. Okay. Where did he go? Here? Whoa!
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Okay, so down here, I guess. The area has become a little bit more gray, it looks like.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Whee! Once everyone has taken their positions on the secure plate, it begins to slowly move downwards. We're going deeper?
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay. Why would we need to keep this a secret from them? I mean, other than them being Fatui. What else is here?
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's in the middle of that room?
Go on, have a look.
It's a little unnerving, sir. I mean, for good reason, probably. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sluice gate?
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Oh.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
My guess is primordial water, but that's not one of the options. It's either water pressure or temperature, so pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm back for a little bit now. Welcome back! We are uncovering stuff.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continually leaking into the sea?
Yes, that's very likely.
That's what Fremine was saying.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate.
Whew!
For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
Yep, that prophecy. Did you see the Lego and Animal Crossing was revealed? I did see that. I think I only saw like screenshots of it briefly, and I think I saw ProZD being like, well, I'm screwed. But I haven't looked too in-depth in it. But fun.
But that's just too weird. Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
I mean, my current theory is that if this is a place where convicts go and such, then it makes sense something very dangerous could be close by them, because they may not view the life of a convict that highly, which seems very morbid to say, but unfortunately can be true.
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meropide in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
Hydro Archon name dropped. Egeria, or at least previous one. So people drove the criminals away and banished.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
Okay, that makes sense. And then they were all guarding the place.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home.
Wait, let me pause real quick. I've seen a bunch of comments like my mom's gonna be a pain. Yeah, I've seen a lot too. Sinners. Okay. All of this does make sense though. It's a little scary, but...
And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Oh, terrifying. Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So as the Duke of Meropide, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Okay. I mean, I imagine that's why there's 3 gates, too, in case that seal breaks, to seal off water.
This is it.
Oh, hey! Aha! Oh, hey! Wait, it's you two! I knew it! I mean, it was alluded to. But! Me!
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Hi. Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
Because we're special.
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Immensely.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
I feel like I have, but I don't remember.
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
That's it.
Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
I don't think so.
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Okay, never mind.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
I like how everyone is like, come on, guys.
Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
What a fancy place this is.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Whoa. Whoa. This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
I'm trying my best.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
That name is familiar.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
There's little green stuff here and there. My mom is so sad, like my mom said. I love when that happens. It's a fun misunderstanding.
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I see. This does make some sense.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my actions will now decide the next steps Linny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linny the truth, I must make him understand we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Hopefully things are fine. I'm still kind of like, do we actually tell them? I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
So much tea here.
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear two people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and one female, so it should have been the two of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
It's okay, it's very interesting.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Linny sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now, Linny?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijwin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
I mean, yeah.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lenny's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question.
Did you put a bug on us? Like, a way for you to listen in?
If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After some deliberation, you share the information you learned with Lenny and company. So I didn't choose to do that. While sharing what you saw, you emphasize now is not the time for disputes. It's very important to take it seriously.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
I hope so.
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
I'm so suspicious right now. We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
You guys are gonna disappear. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Traveler's face! Not again!
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Alright, what do you guys gotta say?
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Alright, well, I know it hasn't quite been an hour, but I think I do want to use this opportunity to go on a quick break. So, we're going to take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. I'm also going to run some ads, so if you guys want to leave, this is a good time to do so. So, go ahead, stretch your legs, get some water, do anything else you got to do. We'll be back in just a few minutes, I think. Alright, BRB guys!
I hope you had a good break. Hope you were able to do the things you needed to do. I feel like we're definitely close to the end of the quest. I went and checked, and some of these quests, a lot of these quests were only like 2.5, 3 hours long. And I feel like we've made good time, honestly. So I think we only got a little bit left to go. Welcome back. Thanks, and thanks for the hydrate. Also, while we're on break, I do have to say thank you guys for sticking around, even if I have a little bit less energy today than I might normally have. That's the sentence. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Ah! Lots going on. Anyway, enough about that. Let's head back into the game and figure out what's happening. What's our next steps? Let's figure out what we gotta do next. All right? Back to the quest. I swear, if this quest ends in like 10 minutes after I take a break, I will be a little mad. I'm hoping it doesn't, but you know, I'm going in this blind, so I'm allowed to get things wrong, misunderstand pacing and such. Whee! Okay. Food! Wait, the meal!
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
This feels ominous. I don't know why, but it feels ominous.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
And I still don't know what to think of you.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Oh, she's eating. Oh, can we talk to her while we eat then? How dare you not know exactly how the game works, but you're also supposed to not search it up. I know, right? How terrible am I? Also, hi, Rebel. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I would love to be able to have dinner with Clorent. Nasty Potato, hi! It's been a bit. How are you doing? How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are all doing well. Things are going good. We are currently in Act 4. I don't know how far we are in Act 4, but it feels like we're getting near the end. I'm not sure. It's been a bit since I've catched streams. It has been a bit. I hope life's been okay for you. And it's totally okay if you have to miss a few streams. Like, life happens. Also, Sijween, I don't trust her anymore. I don't know why. Like, she seems to have very good intentions, but there's just something off about her. Yeah, stuff happens. Yeah, stuff happens. And it's totally okay.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
Well, we can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer, then I'll get the biggest portion you have to offer. I mean, Paimon ate a lot. No, tastiest!
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
After a while, the meal Sijween order for you is ripe. Unlike days prior, where you slowly unlock, the dishes are great. Sijween brings drinks over. The taste is a little strange. You're very nutritious. She also says, where's the family? The Paimon doesn't believe that. Okay, shakes genuinely taste pretty terrible. At the very least, however, you can calm down and relax.
So delicious.
I tried my best. Oh my gosh. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious. Did we be up front? Exquisite, thank you.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Can't wait for all that to not... For all that to not last. Can't wait for that to change.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You bit of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother.
Oh, is that what they meant by save too? What about Child? Also, how openly did we talk about the water? No, when Fremine woke up, he was saying that the water was bad. Okay.
Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulette would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
Nervulette will like this? But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervulette outside of his office. I love this expression.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
But, Clarin.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremine too! You sure work super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sigewin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Ooh.
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
How long ago was it?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves.
No, don't change the subject! I want the details! Ah! This is technically a work trip for us, too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Yeah, that's not ominous. I'm waiting for us to, like, wake up in the middle of the night and we're gonna just hear, like, fortress is going down! Time to evacuate! Please don't have that happen. That's a lot. Would people be able to even evacuate? Excuse me. Would people even be able to evacuate? I don't know. Because it feels like everyone's supposed to stay here. Can we even evacuate in a crisis? Are we all screwed? Don't give me that kappa! Jokingly. I say jokingly. Part of me wonders if we could go and, like, find Linny, Fremine, and Lynette if they're still in the infirmary, but they might have already left at this point. I mean, the infirmary is, like, right here. Might as well check, but I feel like they're gone. But I'm gonna check anyway, just in case they're still there and I can catch just a little bit of information. Actually, this is a fire hazard. I mean, it is true. It's supposed to have escape routes, but given that this is like an exiled society, I just wonder. Because they really, like, keep this place separate from Fontaine. I don't know. They're still here! Oh my gosh, do they say the same thing? Oh, they do.
Yeah, you two are all...
Okay, they say the same thing. Alrighty. How many OSHA violations did the castle of Genshin have? I mean, it's possible. Do you remember, have you seen the video of Brian David Gilbert explaining how many OSHA violations are in, like, Super Smash Brothers maps and such?
that was a fun video. I really liked the Unraveled series, but it sucks it couldn't continue, but it also completely makes sense why it couldn't have continued, especially since Brian doesn't work at Polygon anymore. All right. No, you should check it out. Yes, it's like I don't know what it is, but it's like Super Smash Brothers Ultimate OSHA violations or something by Polygon. Highly recommend it.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
No, Paimon, don't yawn. Paimon, don't yawn! I'm hanging in there as best as I can, Paimon. Please don't yawn. I'm also getting there. She's just out and laying down. Oh, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
For free. And she was getting mad at us for sleep talking. Not mad, but good night. Ah!
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Uh-oh. Wait, did I call it?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
I hear rumbling.
Uh-huh. Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
What is that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. Did I call it? Is it actually coming down this night? Are we all about to die? Well, we're not from Fontaine, so we might be fine, but...
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Okay, he's gone.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
So we do have an evacuation system in place.
Lavaroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Okay, so that means that the ship's not ready yet. That means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, isn't that gate at the very bottom?
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
Evacuating!
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
I appreciate you!
Hey, be careful!
I appreciate you guys coming and taking the time to warn us, though! It really means a lot!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Oh boy. Thanks for the hydrate.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards
Oh,
and outwards.
it's just gonna repeat. Okay. When did the 10 gifted sub happen? A few weeks ago, I think. Someone was very generous and was gifting out subs to, like, anybody that was in chat. Really appreciate it. I hope they're doing okay. It's been a while since I saw them.
Upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
We're screwed. I'm scared! Oh, that's fun. You can actually see, like, NPCs running.
Attention! Please evacuate upwards.
Oh, there they all go!
Upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Risley! Let's go, let's go, let's go. We'll be fine, because we're not from Fontaine, but... Lauren's here, too.
They're here.
Just like I said.
What happened?
Uh-oh.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Oh, that's a lot! Okay, we gotta go, though. Ah, there's a second one!
Three, two, one.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Okay.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
So there wasn't any evacuation protocols? I said I didn't know if we had any.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Oh, we're outside!
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Me?
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there.
Oh!
You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Why is that a detail? Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Go to the fortress, please. Is he down here? Can I talk to him, maybe? Or is he gone? Okay. So, wait, we're meeting we're meeting the knave! Oh, jeez. Just for that scene, I've decided Worsley will be mine. Good luck! Hope you can get him. I have to, every time when there's a character, I usually have to figure out what their personality is before I want to get them. And at first I was kind of mad on Risley, but seeing him in action, I've got to like him a little bit more. Maybe he didn't explore enough. No, I mean, I feel like I was around the Fortress of Meripede a lot. But like genuinely, they were just saying to go upwards and outwards, so I imagine they're just in the beginning of their area. Save? Yeah, this is official.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
This is gonna go well.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence.
Unlikely!
But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. Night Arrow! I see the entire stream, obviously, so I know a lot about you exploring. Oh!
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Hi.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth, and Linny's sibling's father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. I'm gonna go play Starfield. Add that to the stream list. I'll keep it in mind. But have fun playing! Also, Rebel, if you're still here, just be mindful that when you say you're going to go somewhere and you explain what you're going to do, some streamers don't exactly like it if it's like, hey, I'm gonna go play a different game. Stuff, you can just say you're leaving, and that'll be good, okay? Just as a heads up. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I don't know how to feel about her. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let's just as a heads up, there's some streamers that are very passionate about it. I'm usually very I'm usually very chill, but just wanted to warn you. Anytime you're saying like, "Oh, I'm going to go watch this other streamer," or just saying like, "I'm going to go play a game," it can give a connotation to the streamer of like, "Hey, this stream is boring and I'm going to do something else." And if that's the case, you know, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, but if you just say like, "I'm going to head out," that's totally acceptable. Personally have some new respect for the Knave. It's definitely, like, I really love seeing her interact because if you've watched, like, the Tevat trailers, you only see, like, a snippet of stuff, you know? And she had, like, 1 or 2 lines, and that's about it. And now we're, like, seeing her in action, and it's just very interesting. I don't trust her. She seems very cunning and clever with what she is saying. Like, everything is deliberate in trying to get things to go her way. So it's really cool from a character perspective, but I'm personally just like the entire time on edge because I feel like she's waiting for you to mess up. She's giving a sinister 5. She really is. It's very well done. Honestly, props to the voice actor. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
This is the closest we've been together, ever. We're usually so far away, with you standing above me. It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
You're making a lot of implications for information you may not know all about. All of the details. Ah! I just wish I could sound cool too, but I can't word good! Not just the acting, the music, and her design. It's so well done. Genshin's music has always been very top tier, in my opinion, and her design is really good, too. I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Rita looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Knave.
Oh. So you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Call it a gut instinct, and don't tell her about the vision.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Oh, she's suddenly very quick in her words now.
Well...
Paimon Staphen just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
She's being very direct now. We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Oh, did you?
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
Good. She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
She noticed something, but I wanted to talk to chat. Farina's being in every conversation, not saying much, but I yeah, Farina seems out of her element here.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Oh! Whoa!
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled, and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day! This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Ooh.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Man, Kitchen's stepping up with her cutscenes.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess, we're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
Man. I'm getting a little nostalgic thinking back of older cutscenes. They've come so far! Oh my gosh.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
A present?!
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
I can't believe they bet on him. It seems like they are very suspicious on who Neuvillette actually is.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I did my best, dude! I did my best! Your question, have you ever played Skyrim? I mean, I played it in the past, but I never beat it. It depends. But yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody, but I hope you have fun with it. Kappa, listen! I did my best. I did my best. With the choices that were given to me.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house. Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high!
Furina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusation. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front. It is interesting. Like, since we have a brief pause here, what the knave was saying, I was like, yeah, she's kind of right. Like, I'm agreeing with what the knave is saying. She's being very aggressive about it, and she's like, I'm speaking as a citizen of Fontaine, not as a harbinger. And I'm like, honestly, I respect that. I do. And if Furina does seem to be speaking very, like, confidently about this also. Or at least seems like it. I wonder what she has been doing in the background, though. She says she's been working on it, but I genuinely wonder what that is. Because, like, it is true. There's some of Furina's actions have kind of been off-putting to me. Just kind of, like, the severity of the situation and what she's doing. But if there's more to it, I'm happy to hear it. I can't help but hope Furina's just putting on a show. I guess we'll find out eventually. I'm so curious, though.
Then I ask you, Miss Furina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So that was all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a pop the balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself.
That feels like a lie.
They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
You had me until you said this. This feels fake.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Oh, she was ready.
An emergency response plan?
Was it all a lie, Furina? You had me convinced for a second.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Furina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Furina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Furina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Dang, she is like going after Furina, and honestly, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm here for it. Thanks for the hydrate!
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Furina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
There aren't topics I could speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? Is Furina being truthful or not? Oh no, I don't believe her anymore. As much as I want to.
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Did you know? Did you know? did you know about our plan?
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
He proceeds to change topics and brings up another less significant about, well, the absent mystery because more of that somber feeling and the conversation is still there.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea.
Like I said, newfound respect. Yeah, no, I can see it. At first, I was a little skeptical. No, I could see it, 100%. Let them eat cake. We certainly did.
It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course.
Paimon's coming too!
She's calling Farina lazy, making traveler hard workers eat cake. That's true! Oh, I totally missed that. Hey, are you thinking about what you're gonna do?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
It was obvious in her voice. Thinking back on it, it is. I tend to miss stuff like that, though, sometimes. Socializing and in tone sometimes are not my strongest suit, especially when I'm tired. But thinking back on it, yeah, I can see it, definitely. It's just us, which is interesting. Just us. So where did you go? Did I go out the wrong way? I think I did. No, actually it's here. Never mind. Wow, that coattail.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
I figured.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, wait, why did it time you out? Oh, no. Did you wait? Wait. Why did it time you out? Why did Steam Elements time you out? Did you post a link? Oh, no, if you posted a link, that could be why. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you come back soon. I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
So it was just about them?
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina?
I feel like I can't be honest because you're gonna use that as leverage. I didn't post link. Maybe I was just chatting too fast. after this scene is done, maybe I'll look at my settings and try to figure out why it could have happened. Just so you know for the future, because I don't know if it was you because you were chatting too fast. I don't think I have that enabled. The big thing I know is that people can get that happening if they post a link. Which sometimes if someone types like 2 words together and the dot isn't separated by a space, sometimes that creates a link accidentally. I still want to look into it because I feel bad. As far as I know, you didn't do anything wrong. So, I don't know. I just want to make sure people can chat. Like, yeah, I just want to make sure people can chat and that my system isn't broken. But I'll see later.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
I'll be happy to hear your perspective.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Whoa! 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 Hold up! This fit? Whoa! Okay. Cute little Farina looking at a cat!
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
Yeah, this is... Wow, Farina. Sexy, right? Anyway.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Oh, did she get it? I had a theory earlier that she already had the Gnosis.
It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
Okay, never mind. She tried it before, though.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me! I'm begging you, please!
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning.
So she has a curse on her? Possibly? Something's up.
I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
So I did have theories earlier that they had run into each other before, and that's why Farina was so scared. And I think that went with my Gnosis theory of like, oh, maybe she already took the Gnosis from Farina, and that's why she's scared, because it's blackmail. But this does explain it, because technically it was true, but also it was technically not true. The knave did try to take the Gnosis, but it wasn't there. But the attack was enough to scare Farina.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
I figured you didn't really care much about him.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
By the way, this screenshot right here is one of the screenshots that I saw less than a day after the patch came out.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering. You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Yeah. Well, she's trying. She's not very good at hiding it, but she's trying.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina.
Well,
I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
I should say, I say that Farina's not doing very good at hiding it, but to be honest, like, she's been out in public, and all that time she has been hiding it. It's just in conversations she's had with the Knave where it's been hard to hide it. And to be fair, this is the first time we've actually seen Farina interact with the Knave. When Farina was with Neuvillette, she was letting her guard down, it seems like a little bit more then, and it was obvious then. But outside of that, she is doing a decent job at keeping it hidden, I feel. Okay, so she doesn't think that Neuvillette is a Hydro Archon either. This is actually, okay, this makes so much sense, because I've actually been seeing a ton of people, like, debating on who the Hydro Archon is, and I was like, where are these discussions leaks or something? But after seeing this Archon quest, it makes so much more sense why people are debating. How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Really?
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
I'm guessing she only wants to work with me to save Fontaine, and then after that, it's stab, stab, stab. I'm guessing. Nouvellette?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Nouvellette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
I did my best. May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
Okay. I mean, it feels like there was a lot more that happened, but you know, we weren't there. So we'll take it. As for what happened on our side, here's everything that happened, my dude.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Okay, makes sense. What did you sense in the Fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Is it getting darker? Is it about to rain? Ah! It's raining!
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, like rain soon growing to downpour. Please, can we just, like, say it out loud? And just moments before, Nouvellette just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend, what Fremine said, it said that the Dragon of Water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Nouvellette, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the Dragon Sovereign? I think that's how it said. Dragon Sovereign of Water.
The Dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
When did Farina get here? Oh, crap.
Farina?
Nouvellette, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly.
Ah!
I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Let's go!
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
Oh, I'm so glad I got him.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Oh.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh!
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
Yep. There were dragons in every region so far.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Oh, I see.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Yeah, I have. You would know a lot about that.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Nifflet.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Whoa! It's raining! Oh, that's fun. Where did Farina go? Farina? It's currently involved in other quests. Expert company. Wait, I have to do this? This tiny side quest? Okay. I'm guessing because there's monsters abound. Hopefully it won't take too long. Yeah, is it really these guys that are preventing me?
Silence! The tides beckon.
Ow! Okay, we're gonna just quickly skip this a bit. The camera's fine! Why are you guys filming? A long story? Let's keep it brief, please! I'm doing something right now! We change professions. There's too many people in the tea business. All this tea conversation! More shooting tea documentaries. They're performing in the opera, so that's why we're in Fontaine. We're trying to seek them from filmmakers. Okay, so you guys are filmmakers and you're wanting to shoot better films. Okay, got it. Take the Mora. Let me please do the Archon quest. Thank you. Which quest? Wait. Well, I guess we'll teleport here and figure it out. Oh, I saw the water falling and I was like, oh, is there a leak now? No, it's just his idol. Okay, it seems like a lot of these quests are below, but this one is above. So we'll take care of this one now. Return to the prison and learn more about everyone's safety. Well, yeah, it seems like most people are back now, so hopefully it's fine. This is where the infirmary is, right? Are we checking in on Sijuin? Oh, no! They're here!
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
You did? That's awesome! Congrats, Fremine! I'm proud of you, man.
Whoa, how did she react?
Probably just said thanks.
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
Quite a lot, actually.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Which is an interesting thought, but you know what? I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Oh, this is the feedback we're giving?
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Oh my gosh, so much tea.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay, well, at least they're fine.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Also, I did just barely remember. Sorry, I forgot with all the revelation. I'm gonna quickly check my stream elements stuff. Let's see. Filters. Yeah, all I have is like link protection with that. So something you typed must have accidentally became a link. Probably should not reveal all the filters I have. I'll probably change a few settings now, but... yeah, I'm sorry that happened. But yeah, links are one of those things where we gotta be very careful about it here on Twitch. Because without filters, anyone can post links to anything on here, which includes like scam sites or like phishing stuff or like even porn. You gotta be careful. Oh, hey guys!
Courier, Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Hi.
Junior, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
Child! There you are! We've been looking... Oh, wait, you're Queen Elizabeth. Oh, no! Whoops! That's not a good foreshadowing.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh, yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
They totally are. I can't believe that actually happened. That's a clip-worthy moment. I've marked it, but like, oh my gosh. I've marked it so that I could go back and make it, just in case, but holy crap! I still haven't recovered. That's insane. Okay, well, glad to see these two are doing okay. Sijween!
Hi!
worry. We're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Dang.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word.
Oh.
I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right.
We really should thank them. They took the time out in an emergency situation to tell us what was going on. Like, man. It's very sweet of them.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
I have such mixed feelings with how you said I missed observing your facial muscles as well. It's simultaneously precious and yet exceptionally creepy. Well, I guess it's the end of that conversation. Please let us thank these guys.
You guys are back?
Quisto! Lavaroon!
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
To the carrots!
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will bring all prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Aww. Oh, Risley? Where is he? Oh, is he in his office? Alright, guess we'll head in there. Risley! Hey, there you are. Like your office, by the way.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still all right?
We're fine, for the most part. Nervulette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
What was her gift?
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
What was the gift?
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Nervulette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Oh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Nervilette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Us?
Are these
like
from Sigewinne too?
I feel like we didn't do much.
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Wow!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Dang, that's generous. All right, guess we're going to the dorms to rest? Wait, I can talk to him again.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
I was about to be like, man, I don't know what else is covered or going to happen. And then I remembered that there's still a screenshot that I have seen that we haven't even seen at all yet. Which doesn't bode well, the fact I saw it so quickly. Oh, my goodness. Speaking of things, though. You're very close to the end. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the screenshot I saw was at the very end of the quest. Which, man, that sucks. That sucks a little bit, knowing that this screenshot is probably at the very, very end. And I can't remember the exact time frame, but I'm pretty sure it was less than 12 hours after the update. Did it involve a certain character? Oh, you bet it did. You bet it did. I've been wondering when we would see this certain cutscene for the longest time. Man. Oh, also, one thing I forgot to mention because it was just so cool. The cutscene with Worsley and Nouvelette and such, I did see those two talk, so I knew they were going to meet up. That was the spoiler I saw where someone accidentally tagged that as 4.2 spoilers instead of 4.1. But there's still a few other screenshots I saw that were, you know, not tagged. It's fine. Internet be internet.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. Feels like we've regained our freedom.
Mm-hmm. Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all.
Aw.
It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
This is a huge red flag. This is telling me, like, man, things have been going well so far, right? Nothing bad has happened so far. That's not a good sign. Y'all, I'm worried that the final act of Fontaine is going to be devastating. And that we're going to feel guilty. And this whole thing of, like, we're the best adventurers ever. We're going to not feel the best adventurers ever. This feels like we're going to be thrown down to the ground. Maybe it's a story quest. No, I don't think it was.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts, too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't worry, Paimon!
Alright,
Don't believe that.
Good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you too, Paimon. I'm scared! Child! Child! Oh gosh! Is that the well he saw in the abyss? Oh, that's the end! Also, oh my gosh. Also, for reference, while I activate this constellation, the final spoiler I saw was a picture of Child's eye and the whale reflection in it. I saw that less than 12 hours after this came out. Y'all learn how to keep a secret. That is horrifying. Yeah, that's my nightmare. That's so scary. I can't. That was one thing that I was scared about when I was swimming in Fontaine, is I was afraid that there was going to be like big creatures like that. And so far it's been okay, but that is my fear. Okay, Aqua Crest Saber. It can absorb 10% of the traveler's max HP. Rated. Drop. Traveler is not protected, being protected by an Aegis. Xenoblade. Xenoblade. It's everywhere for me. I'm sorry. Okay, activate. Woo! Dang. Well, with that, we're all caught up with the story in Genshin, which is exciting. It's very
afternoon tea.
I really am liking how they're setting up with a lot of stuff. Personally, like, I feel like Act 3 went a little bit slower than usual, but Act 4, I felt like picked up the pace definitely. It felt more natural to go through than Act 3 did, if that makes sense. Imagine if there was a deep part of the sea that did show up. No, that's my horror game. That's my horror game. Let me go claim my rewards. But that was actually really good. I liked that a lot. Actually, speaking of quests, Nouvelette's is out. Is Risley coming out in this patch, or is it coming out later?
Add Astra.
Because I know sometimes it's like not going to be released until his banner is actually available.
Thank you for completing.
Man, there's so much to do. There's so much to do.
Add Astra.
Claim this. And then next week, there's going to be a new Honkai Star Rail update. Oh, that reminds me. If you've been interested in playing Honkai Star Rail, it is coming out on PlayStation 5 this month. I think it's actually coming out in less than a week. Or, yeah, I think it is. Hold on. I think it's coming out on the 13th? Let me double check that. Is that the 13th? Well, yeah, Honkai Star Rail is coming to PlayStation 5 this month. For real. Yes! I wanted to bring it up because I know it's been a thing. I know you've been looking forward to it, so I wanted to bring it up. Honkai Star Rail PS5, or was it later this month? Hold on. I'm double checking. October 11th. I was wrong. So yeah, next Wednesday, the game is coming out on PlayStation 5. And they are doing a rerun banner for one of the first characters that they released, Zila. So, just as a heads up. But yeah, the reason I say that is because next week there's a new patch coming out, and I think there's a new main story quest. So we'll probably be doing that next week. But yeah, exciting! It's finally releasing on PlayStation 5! Oh, let me claim this. I thought I had done it all. And then Shenhe was here. Okay, that's everybody. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that the whole, like, everyone was, like, Nouvelette's secret was one of those things, where Nouvelette's secrets is one of those things where, like, I think all of us were like, oh, he's totally the dragon. But I'm just glad they finally were just like, he's the dragon! But man. What about Otterman's story quest? I'm guessing you're talking about Nouvelette. don't worry. I still plan on getting around to it. I just want to do Honkai Star Rail quest because, as you may have noticed, I have a bad trend about getting spoiled on stuff. So my brain is like, because there's a new patch, I would like to get it done sooner so that I don't get spoiled. And then we can like go back to Genshin, or we could go back to Star Rail, you know, because I want to play between the two. So don't worry. I still want to do this. It's just, I also want to do Honkai Star Rail because I like both games. I do like both games. So that's the hard part, is trying to figure out how to balance between the two. Like, I really, like, there's so much I haven't done in Star Rail, and then there's so much I have to do in Genshin. I am trying to figure out how to balance it. Woo! Alright. I want to see Raishi's quest so badly. Yeah, I'm interested. I'm excited, especially because I saw so many good things about it, but we'll see. We'll see. In the meantime, though, thanks for watching, everybody. I'm very surprised I managed to make it all the way through this stream. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. But I'm really glad I was able to get through this today. I really love Genshin, and I'm loving where this Archon quest is going. I wasn't sure how... I know a lot of people liked the first, like, bit of Fontaine's Archon quest, and there were definitely parts I liked about it, but there were things that felt odd or, like, weirdly paced. But things are picking up, and I'm really excited to see where they're going. These were shorter than Sumeru's quest. They were! No, don't get me wrong. They were definitely shorter than Sumeru's quest. But I don't know, maybe I have like nostalgia glasses. I think I still personally prefer Sumeru's Archon quests more, or at least how they did it. Though I do agree they were very long. It is nice that these are shorter. But yeah, it was like the first two Fontaine quests felt weirdly paced to me. It's not that I didn't like it. I really liked it. But they felt weirdly paced for me. But all that criticism aside, I still am really loving the direction they're going with Fontaine. These things are just more so like nitpicky things that I have noticed. Like this Act 4 that we did today, I thought was probably my favorite of the Fontaine Archon quests so far. Like genuinely, I think this one is the best one they've done so far. Personally. Or I guess what I should say is this is the one that I liked the most. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. I liked this Act 4 the most out of what we've seen so far. It makes me really excited to see what we're gonna get later. Also, I'm really happy that I have Nouvelette. I was kind of debating, and one of my things that I sometimes try to debate with if I'm gonna get a character or skip it is if I'm going to like feel sad if I miss the character, or like if I don't get the character, I'm like, am I going to miss seeing this character often? And with Nouvelette, yeah, I felt like I was going to miss him, so I'm so glad I got him. I really love him. I also wish for him and I got him. Congrats! I'm so happy. I want to make him really, really good, but I still have a lot of work to go to do. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Sorry. All right. Well, with that in mind, let me head over to the end screen real quick. Whee! Thank y'all so much for watching. Also, he's so strong. He's great. I feel like mine doesn't do the damage I want him to do, but I also don't have like the artifact set I want on him, and I haven't leveled up his talents to where I want him. So I think in time he'll do more damage. It's just, I'm not there yet personally, but I'm excited to use him. Anyway, let me just double check. Okay, looks like I don't have any alerts that I need to go over. Man, I love Genshin. What a good time. Okay, so yeah, next week, Honkai Star Rail on Thursday, I believe. I'll have to double check, but if that, like, story quest isn't out, or if, yeah, if that story quest isn't out, or if I got, like, my dates mixed up for Honkai Star Rail, then we'll do Nouvelette's side quest, but Honkai Star Rail is the plan for next Thursday. Okay? Thank you guys so much for watching. Yeah, I hope to see you guys next week. Okay? I'll be honest, I've been debating on taking Wednesday off just because I've been very tired. So I might not stream Wednesday. We'll see. But definitely Thursday. We'll try it Thursday for sure. All right. Take care, everybody. No raid today because it's a bit late, and I need to get some sleep. So have a good one, everybody. Have a good weekend. That's what I meant. Have a good weekend and have a good day. Time zones, whatever time is. Hope you all sleep well. And if you're getting up in the morning, I hope you have a good day. All right.